Hey, all right, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back to my channel. My name is Enigma. I'm a variety streamer. I'm on Twitch, Twitter, Kick. I'm sorry. I've been saying it so often that way. I'm on Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, and YouTube. I actually am suspending Kick streams until they solve their bot problem. So welcome back. Of course, I'm streaming Castlevania games right now. We're doing Circle of the Night because we just blazed through Circle of the Moon. Or, I'm sorry, Soten earlier, so... Now we're going to do Circle of the Moon, one game I'm not nearly as familiar with. I have played it since the day it came out, but I would not say I absorbed it the same way I did Soten. So this will be interesting to see. I know I'll recognize some parts, but not all of it. So on your way in, do me a small favor. Smash that like button, Twitch, Twitter, Kick, and... Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, and YouTube. If you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smash that like, comment, let people know that I'm here. Making sure I don't have my sound on, and I don't. Good. And it'd be great to see you. It'd be great to have you here and help me out. If you're on Rumble, the view hours right now when I'm really after, according to what I'm looking at, me about 118 more view hours, and I'll make the goal for this month. I mean, so everything on top that's gravy, and hopefully they will reward me financially for it. But, anyway, let's go ahead and start Circle of the Moon. Let's get in here. Now, this was initially released for the Game Boy Advance. It's not going to look anywhere as polished as... as Symphony of the Night was, just simply because while the GBA... did do a lot really well for a handheld, it was nowhere nearly as powerful as a PlayStation 1. So, alright. It is 1830. An old Austrian castle from the worshippers of chaos. Rise the plea for the return of the Lord of Darkness, which would be Count Dracula. This game kind of has a mixed past. Alucard and I were talking about the fact that Castlevania Legends has been struck from canon. So is this one. We crave the presence of the embodiment of suffering, the ruler of darkness. Oh. You called? Here I am. I have waited for this moment to be awake again, to bask in darkness and feel the moonlight within. Count Dracula, I'm honored to be in your presence. Shut up, bitch. I need some pootie tang. Indeed. Though I lack my full power, we are preparing the right to replenish your power. Stop. You cannot be allowed to taint the world. I remember. You are one of the vampire killers that sealed me. You've aged. It's our duty to see you banished. Amusing. To use my nemesis' life to return... let me try that again. Amusing. To use my nemesis' life to return my power. I have no use for children. Be gone! You, Nathan! No! Master! Father! No! No creatures around here. Hugh, are you okay? Yeah, we were just brushed aside and ignored. He's like Eeyore. We have to find Master. I'll go. He's my father. Nathan, you'll be in the way. Just get out of here. Piss off. I want to find Master just as much as anybody. Alright, so... this kind of takes a little bit different from the other games. Here we get action attribute stuff. We'll go over it as we get them. But we will not be collecting new weapons. The big weapon that we have here is the whip, the vampire killer. We will get experience for killing stuff if I can get the jumping controls right. But Iga, after this came out, said they kind of got it wrong, and this is one of those. I believe this is the game they have removed from canon. If I'm not, I might be wrong. I know it's one of the advanced games that was removed from canon. And I want to say it was this one. It does maintain some of the mechanics that you will see in... okay, here we go, yeah. Salamander card. Attribute and action cards will create a specific effect. These can be set... Menu screen, the DSS option. Okay, so if we take a look at DSS, we do have... Salamander. It has no effect yet. So, I guess, whatever. We will also still have access to Castle. I guess we come out there. There's a hole there, but must be for sliding. But I do think this is the one that Iga basically just said, you know what, we got it wrong. We're not really... We're not really... wasn't as good as we wanted it to be, so they did remove it from the canon of the Castlevania timelines, so to speak. Alright, so now we're in the catacomb. Bonehead. Looks like we come down from up there. We can't move that yet. But these are... I can't believe I just did that. These are the Game Boy Advance versions. Again, that's why they look a little odd. There we go. Get you down. That's probably our save spot. Yep. Save spot will also restore your health. Go. Next is 45, and we're level 1. Okay, so we do still get levels up, like I was saying. Iga knew what he had going into this game, so when he did Soten, so they were definitely about trying to maximize the amount of profitability in games that you get out, legs that you get out of doing this. And that's why you have two different kinds of Castlevania fans out there these days. There are those who prefer the old school, the old side-scrolling, like Castlevania 1 and 3 and 4. And then you have the ones, and in my experience, there are more of the ones that like the Metroidvania-style games. But don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, and I will be wrong again. We leveled up. Okay, cool. And I got hit. Do 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 do. This poison worm. So just like with Soten, half of your stuff's going to be on the... I didn't go that... Oh yeah, I did go that way. Half the stuff that you do is going to be based off of your gear setup, and the other is going to be based off of your level. So you definitely want to make sure you're taking the time to level to... if you see something that you're gaining a lot of XP from, don't be afraid to leave and come on back and try it again. You can hold the circle button or the square button down, and that will give you the ability to swing your whip like that for things on the ground. Also works on bombs. Go that way. Go this way. A place we're going to come down, so no sense in worrying about that. Or when we get powers like double jump and all the other stuff. That is an item. A magic gauntlet. And what does the magic gauntlet do? A magic item. There we go. Now we can equip. That brings our intelligence up. Looks like we'll still be able to get armor and special items. Well. Ow. Wow. I kind of felt like he should have more at the level. We took a hit, beating there, so let's go back and recover. Take it judiciously. Take it slowly. We kind of blaze through Soten really fast. There's another level up. Well, sure. Hey, Davey Verse, thanks for coming in, bud. Thank you for the view. I appreciate it so much. I really do. I'm trying to be a good Rumble creator. Mercury card, okay. There's 10 seconds and we'll look and see what that is. So if we look at our cards, we have the Mercury card. What is that? Has potential of strength, okay. I'm hoping that gets me the strength. Hold that, do that. Ow. And I'm poisoned. Let's go back and recover. Yeah, it's like, I mean, he moves a lot slower than Alucard did in Soten. But he's only human. Just jump right into that bat. Batman! But our whip will take many forms as we continue to unlock different cards. We will be able to actually, the whip will take on different attributes, but we will not change the whip. We already have the whip. This is the weapon we will be using till the end of the game. It will just have different forms to it. Like I'm potential. I like the fire. Fire, fire! 43, about to level up again. Just like though in any other Castlevania game or Metroidvania game like this, the leveling up is very important early on. Taking the time to get familiar with your controls, with what your weapons can do, all that good stuff. So don't fret at all, especially if you've played something like Soten. Right, because Soten is, while they do play similarly, Alucard controls differently, a little differently. He's a lot faster. He uses swords. He can change his weapon. Old Nathan here, vampire killer, cannot. So, boy, oh boy. Magic Gauntlet. Magic Gauntlet ride. 291 to our next level up. And if you're in a new place, you know, and you don't know what's around, I do suggest, highly suggest, you take yourself dash boots. Okay, now we can double tap to do run. Okay, those are for magical items. Ooh. Oh. You know what? I'm supposed to get a running jump there, I bet. Yep, see? How we doing? All right. Belmont is Romanian for no fall damage. And of course, you'll notice that the whip is doing different damages to different enemies because they all have different stats the same way you do. I'm guessing that, yeah, it brings our defense up. Only worth 2 a pop. It's alright. What did the other door take? Oh, that's right. Let's go check that out, just because what kind of guy would I be? You know, castle exploration is so important. You never can tell what you're gonna find, and like I knew about the walk armor and things at SO10, I do not remember much of the items in this, so we'll get it when we get it. There's our level up. Crap. Eight's our max hearts right now. I'm gonna take those guys out one hit now. Why not? There we go. Problem there. Those are the bats respawn. Really? Go. Earth Demon should be back. There he is. And he hit me. Did he? Oh no! Did he disappear on me? No, got it. Hearts, just like in SO10, are used as ammunition. I don't know why they chose hearts as the ammunition, but they did. Oh, okay. Another one of these. Waste of a trip. Oh well. Bad. $45 for another level up. So nothing wrong with taking some time to build up your level, take your time to explore. Don't be afraid to backtrack to a save room so you can get your health back. The more you try to push yourself forward without knowing where you're going, the more likely you are to be in a lot of trouble. So. And their secrets. Magic up. Oh, yep. MP up. And I didn't know that secret room was there, or I didn't remember it anyway. We're gonna slide and come out of there, but we don't have the ability to slide yet. Max MP. Oh, no. Okay, I didn't know if there was anything over here or not. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah. Oh, I can slide. Okay. I didn't know I could slide just yet. Jackass. Oh, that's right, I can't double jump yet. I'm trying to double jump. That's some way to go that way. Let's see. I'm guessing that way leads us to the sliding area we saw earlier, and this way it is not, so let's go this way. That's a purple one. Is that an HP up? That'd be nice if it was HP. Yep. I'll take it. Ah! I walk in and he just throws a spear right at my face. Yep, that's what I thought. Lots of places to go. Let's see what's in here. Another earth demon. That's a heart increase, right? Yeah. That, I can't get up no matter how would I try that.
It's falling and I can't get up.
Well, how the hell? Okay. Oh, your ass. Okay, I'll take that too. Your ass. You are. Oh, save point. Take that. That's a health recovery. Pretty sure, yeah, got that. Alright, just gotta go up. Ha! Dick. The old Mud Man. They've been around a while. Castlevania games. Okay, nothing there yet. The spirits and the Mudmen will not stop spawning, so just like the ghosts in and the fishmen in Soten. Ooh. You can try as you will and try as you might. You will not be able to ever outlast the spawn. They will continue spawning until you leave or die. One of the two. A wristband. What does the wristband do? Makes the strength go up. See what I mean? Well, we can stay here forever and nothing will change. Oh, okay. Alright. Point taken. No, I'm not hating the fact there's save spots. Not hating that. No idea what's in this Gatorade. It's called Riptide Rush. I have no idea what the flavor is supposed to be. Not bad. Not like Gatorade used to be. You kids today are spoiled. You actually have flavors of Gatorade that tastes good. When I was a kid, it was like orange and lemon lime, and that was it until I guess it was the first one I really liked, which you can't get anymore because it's a special limited thing, was Michael Jordan's flavor. Michael Jordan had a flavor called Citrus Cooler, and I was very much in love with that. They brought it back a couple years ago for like a 40th anniversary or something like that. That's a hard upgrade. And I ended up getting some then, but it was the first time I had it in 20 plus years, and you can't get it now. They don't. It's out of circulation. You'd probably find it on eBay or something. Not that it would be as good if it were fresh, but. After Citrus Cooler, Gatorade started putting more of an effort into flavor, and they actually do have some pretty decent ones. Their Fruit Punch is probably, out of the regular flavors, is the most decent. Their Grape, Fierce Grape is pretty good. They got some pretty good stuff, so don't sleep, don't poo-poo the Gatorade, is what I'm saying. Alright, I don't want to... Well, this looks like if I fall down, I just come back around. I don't know how much... The mummies aren't worth a lot. Let's see about the coffins here. 71. I know, I messed that up. 62. And the coffin still not worth a lot either, so it's alright though. Ooh. Holy water. Guess I'm not getting up that way. I thought we would come back around, but I guess not. Hopper. Looks like Fleaman if you ask me. Okay, that'll work. Ooh, is this a boss? This could be a boss. Looks like Cerberus. Mythological reference. Cerberus is the dog that, oh gosh, guards the entrance to Hades. There we go. Nothing? I'll go back and try to save our game. If I can. Oh, not going to be able to. Not from there. No power up for winning. Double. Alright, now I can do double jump. Oh, come on, really? Oh, your ass. Yep, we needed to heal. Heed the heal. Heal it up. Hey there, Uncle Martin. Good to see you. I wouldn't be against playing Simon's Quest at some point. I don't hate it the way a lot of other, like AVGN does. I think it's an experimental game. Quite honestly, they experimented to make something quite like the Metroidvanias. Simon's Quest is very much a Metroidvania. What kills the game is the fact that it is the villagers lie to you. That's the you talk to the villagers to get hints as to where you're supposed to go, and none of the villagers tell you the truth. Yeah. There we go. Got you down. Go. The one I probably will never do is, because I don't want to cry, would be Castlevania 3. Dracula's Curse is one of the hardest games ever made. Top 5 NES hard games by far. And if you beat it, you deserve a medal, because like I said, it's meant to piss you off. I don't think I have the chutzpah for that. Yep, I don't. So down we go. $12. Go, got you. Oop. Do not forget to backtrack when you need to. You never can tell what the game is hiding from you behind things like double jumps and stuff you can't reach. Okay. Come on, baby. Okay. Very vertical shaft here. Ow. Ooh, that's a piece of armor. Leather armor. That's got to be better than the cloth, right? Oop, I gotta get the right thing here. Yep. Defense goes up. Heh. Oh, didn't even know that was there. I'll take the level up, and I'll take the heart increase. Ha ha! Hey, you. Oh, you bastard. Perfectly thrown spear. An audience room. I will definitely take the axe. The axe tends to be my favorite of the Castlevania weapons. Except sub-weapons, except in the first Castlevania. If you're not using the holy water in the first Castlevania, you're probably not going to make it so far. That is correct, out of God. I am doing the Circle of Simoon. Are you out of work yet? Get you out of work so you can relax a little. Kidding me. Sure, the save. What's down there? Okay. Nope, give me back the axe. Okay, can't do anything there. More leather armor. Leather armor. I'm not as familiar with Circle of the Moon as I am Soten, so this is going to take me probably a little longer to do than Soten did. Soten, I had forgotten things that I actually remembered. That was the thing, is I was like, oh, I'll go this way. Oh, this is where I actually need to go. Oh, you're off today. I didn't know that. Did you take the day off because of, you know, you get a day off because of Easter that you didn't get to initially take, or what? Okay, this is... All right, let's backtrack a little bit. I'm looking at some stuff. Oh, we've already been here. I know some companies that have holidays off that you don't get the holidays off. They offered. Oh, they offered it so you took it. No, not bad. I know that. I gotta get this over here. There. Some companies, when you have holidays like Easter, Easter is a national holiday here in the States. Because I know people are going to hate to hear this, but we're a Christian nation. Easter is a national holiday, so what will happen is that when you have companies that don't have the ability to give that day off, like Amazon wouldn't, what they will usually do is offer a day off during the week or something, because not everybody can have off the same days. Due to the deliveries and all that. Okay, so now we're over here. Okay. It's your mummy. Oh, they've run out of other people. I mean, I know I hate to talk shit about California, but I know California has been losing a lot of population lately. Staffing up for something. Well, you got is there another Prime Day coming up in a month or two? The Belmont Whip returns. The Vampire Killer Whip. Indeed it does, Grizzled. It's 7:36. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. I always want to make sure... Okay, let's go up here. Yeah, there's usually one in like June or July, and then there'll be one in, well, Black Friday, right? Or y'all do it the month of or something like that. Maybe the bomb. Someone set us up the bomb. Ow! October then? Okay. Plus Black Friday. Because Amazon definitely has sales on Black Friday. I can't imagine the kind of shit you guys go through during Black Friday. This is why I wanted to backtrack a little, because I know we couldn't get it up here without the double jump earlier. There ain't nothing up here? I don't think Black Friday and I don't think they do anything differently for Black Friday or Cyber Monday. I think Amazon leaves up the same sales. And so does everybody else for that matter. I don't think I've ever seen, well, I would say ever, but I don't think I've seen much different between Black Friday and Cyber Monday as far as the sales go. Go all the way down and see if we can get up on that other side. You are a pain in the ass, Mr. Earth Demon. Even though you have a pattern. Okay, whatever that is, we're coming out from up there, I think. Okay. Why not? We did get some experience there. All right. Wrong way to wrong way. Yep, it's this way down here. Oh, golly. Well, golly, Andy. I did go the wrong way twice. Dick. You can spin the whip around and knock bombs out of the air, which is something I should be doing, but I'm being stubborn and not doing it. Make sure I'm going the right way, and I am actually not. I went the wrong way, so I'm going to come back around. Maybe a sign of things to come. I mean, we're almost at Summer Games Fest. We got about a month and a half until Summer Games Fest. I wouldn't be surprised if they showed something off at Summer Games Fest for Persona Revival, you know, Persona 1, Persona 2. Really? Okay, we're back here. Where? I always hit the wrong button. Straight across is a save spot. Okay. Because didn't they do that with the when they re-released Golden and PSP Portable digitally? Did they not have they announced it like during the Xbox thing or whatnot? I want to say they did. The Xbox had their their Summer Games Fest presentation, and they showed off a bunch of stuff, and that was one of them. And I remember the Xbots were squeeing that they thought this meant that Persona was becoming a Xbox exclusive, and it wasn't. Yeah, I think they will. It wouldn't surprise me. They take the PSP versions. Although the PSP version of 2 is interesting, because I know the PS1 version of Persona 2 we got is the second part, and I think the PSP version is the first part. So Alice is going to have to try to tread that pretty carefully. Okay. Right. And there's bricks I can't move, that's correct. Or break or whatever. It's not a bad farm right there. For now. You know what? I don't know what intelligence is going to offer at this point, so... $15.60 now, probably not worth it. We got to get that stuff out of the way. $13.29. It's still decent, but wrong button. This way back down. Let's go up. We need to see more release dates on stuff that that folks have already announced, though, like Castlevania, Belmont's Curse, or whatever it's called. Crap. Take a look at our map here. Again, wrong button, Enigma. Okay. Alright. Look at our map. See where we are. Okay, there. I didn't go up the other side. Can I go up the other side? No. And what is this? Is this a... Yep, can't get in there. Alright, now we're up here. What do you got? More Axe Knights. Slime. Really? Work. Again. Nothing I can do about that. If they're doing a Castlevania event and they don't announce a release date, I would be shocked. Look at where we are. Okay. So this is going to be... This is where the game started, right? Yes. I don't think we can get in there. It's locked. That looks like it's locked. It is. I would hope they do a release date soon. It's I know they're getting an independent studio to work on it and all that, but we could still really use some launch dates on a couple of things, because right now the cupboard looks kind of bare. There's not a lot coming out that's been not announced necessarily, but stuff that has been that's coming out here. You know, that's the entire reason E3 was when it was. For those who aren't aware, the Summer Games Fest has really taken the place of E3. Jeff Keighley has say what you want to about High Guard and all the other shit that has been going on. He did a really smart thing by saying, "Cool, no E3, but let's have our Games Fest," which is really smart. So people now tune in to see, you know, Sony will have a presentation, Microsoft presentation, Nintendo will have one too, but it won't be part of the Games Fest more than likely. They tend to do things earlier or later than everybody else. But you know, there'll be a formal Games Fest presentation where Keighley hosts it, and then they'll show off all sorts of stuff. Knife. Gotta get a glove for that or something. Something that's gonna boost our strength. Oh, this is like the castle foyer. That all being said, when I get my copy of that new Castlevania, I will stream it. And it'll be blind playthrough, blinded by the science. Damn. Let's not get killed. Miracle armband. Luck goes up. Probably good for drop rates and whatnot. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, there was one. Well. What did he do? Did he say something about Hassan again? Because Switch is really good at protecting their golden boy. God, that'd be the first thing I would do. Put me in charge of Twitch. What are we doing? What do you think, Enigma? How are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We're gonna enforce the TOS even-handedly now. That includes Hassan Piker. But. Nope, no buts. If he calls for violence against anybody, if he executes his dog, if he, goes after people, he gets banned the same way anybody else does. Damn. Very vertical here. I hope there's a safe. I hope this is a safe spot right here. Oh, good. I was hoping it was. Well, that's a interesting way to put it. That being said, he got banned. He probably didn't do anything really bad. Yeah, that's true. He's held to a different standard. That's the whole thing. We were talking earlier about censorship and all that. There's nothing more that would give Hassan and his cronies a huge woody is if Asmongold disappeared. If they could somehow get Asmongold to disappear, they would be so happy. Which is so funny because you listen to Asmongold talk, he's not really... he's fairly straight-laced, from what I've heard. Yeah, he's got an opinion every once in a while that's a little kooky, but we all do. He might have, but when Hassan gets banned, they always work with him for the ban, and it's always for like 24 hours. So he'll, like, since he doesn't stream on Sunday, he'll be like, oh, I got banned on Twitch for 24 hours on a day where I don't stream anyway. But Asmongold is 100% right. It's a double standard. 1000% a double standard. Ooh. Okay. It's 100% a double standard. He can't put one he can't have one nut hair out of line or they'll ban him. But Hassan goes on his stream and incites violence, shoots his dog, goes after veterans, you know, all the stuff that he does, and he gets nothing. Bronze armor is better than leather armor, so there we are. Well, jump up there. Yeah, I don't have the chutzpah for that yet. Oh. He accidentally show. How do you accidentally? Okay. I would really like to know how that works because not that I'm an expert on horse anatomy. I know that they're fairly well endowed. So how does that work? Meanwhile, Hassan purposefully shocked his dog, and he didn't receive not even a warning as far as we know about it. Something tells me if you're going to show a horse, the underpinnings of a horse, you would know because they're not small. This is one I can't get through right yet. Can't get through that yet. Like I said, I am nowhere nearly as adept at this game as I am SO10, so it's gonna be me kind of running around trying to figure out where to go. Did come out there, okay. They never do anything to Hassan. That's the thing. Hassan can do whatever he wants. And they basically slap him on the wrist. And he pushes the envelope as much as he can, as much as he possibly can to see what he can get away with. That's the thing. They have someone watching Asmongold at all times with a button over, with their thumb over a button, a finger over a button, just like this, just waiting, just waiting, just waiting. Meanwhile, Hassan could do whatever, he could show a horse cock on his stream and they wouldn't do anything about it. Have I been here? I have. And that's why no one takes Twitch seriously. You know, I'm on Twitch right now, and well, let's take a look, just because I'm curious. How many people are watching me on Twitch? And I've been on Twitch since the very beginning, since I first started streaming over 5 years ago. I currently have, and I appreciate anyone who is viewing me, but I just want to look and see. I currently have 2 people watching me on Twitch. I have 6 watching me on Rumble. I've been on Rumble for less than a year, so I'm doing 3 times better on Rumble than I did on Twitch. I'm doing on Twitch, and I'm much more established on Twitch than I am on Rumble. But they don't. Oh damn, that's why it's like that. They'll promote the hell out of Hassan though, because they gotta have their golden boy. But I've said it a bit. I've said it so many times. I'm kind of blue in the face about it, but Twitch is going to be in a lot of trouble when their Hollywood, LA-based streamers all decide to run off, like Pokimane and Hassan. When they all decide they're done. Or when people decide they're done with them. go. Did that get me a lot? Okay. Now give me the axe. But that's why people don't take Twitch seriously, is because they don't enforce their TOS. I guarantee you, Asmongold doesn't give two shits about being banned on Twitch. He probably makes more off of YouTube, and he's on Rumble now too, so he probably is making a more money there. To recover and see where I am. Because I've been here and I feel like I'm lost. Yeah, or both of those. He can stream on both YouTube and he can stream on Rumble. He doesn't have to stream on. He doesn't need Twitch. Twitch much more needs him than he needs them. That's the funny thing. Safe room is all the way over there. But you watch, if they lose Hassan, they lose Pokimane. Of course, Pokimane, that girl, brains were dynamite. She couldn't blow her nose. Which is so strange because I personally have nothing really against her. I you know, everything I've seen about her, she seems like a lot of things I've seen about her. She seems like a nice girl, but when it comes to seriously brainy takes, she doesn't have any. Apparently she's upset now because her cookie empire faltered, and she found out she just couldn't put her face on a package and people would buy it. Plus she's probably regretting talking and calling people broke boys. That wasn't a good look for her at all. Have I been here? I have not. So let's see if we can go up here now. Oh no, don't you shock me. It's over here. Well, it's just quality and cost. That's correct, and I will be 100% honest. And this is anyone within the sound of my voice that has a cookie brand, Mr. Beast, Pokimane, whoever else it is. Guys, there are store-made cookies right now that you can go get from your local grocery or your Walmart or wherever that are going to far surpass any sort of cookie that you have. The best cookies I can get right now are, we call the purple bag. It's a freshly made bag of cookies at Jewel Osco, which is our local grocery here, one of our local groceries here, and they are dynamite cookies, just absolute dynamite. I don't care whose name is on the front of a cookie brand. You don't have to have that stuff. Ow. Yeah, freshly made. They're freshly made in the store. And they got date when they're made on them and everything. And they are phenomenal cookies. Like if I go to the store right now and I get a bag of those cookies, I will not only have Desi loving me, but she'll also hate me for buying them. She's told me many times to stop buying those cookies. And the dirty secret is that she's the one who introduced me to them. So, it's her fault. So, get your ass out of the artisan cookie aisle where whoever is there trying to sell you cookies based on their name or whatnot, and go get yourself a bag of freshly made cookies from your local supermarket. They are probably so much better than anything you're going to get out of the cookie aisle. I guarantee you. You'll find them in the deli. They might cost you $1 more, but they are phenomenal cookies. Better than anything that Pokimane or Mr. Beast or Hassan or whoever else has. And I'll include Walmart in that too. The Walmart deli's got some good stuff. I can tell you flat out, the Walmart chicken tenders that you get out of their deli are flippin' fantastic. Ha. Little bastard. Okay, so there's another push thing. That must be the mechanic in this game. Been a minute since I played it, so I don't remember. I came out there, though. No, I didn't. Okay. That is going to be a fast travel spot, right? Yep, yellow, fast travel. And I tell you another one, Costco. Costco's got a good deli there. Sam's Wholesale has a great deli there. Get your stuff there. Don't overspend on and settle for shitty cookies. Get yourself some good cookies. If you're gonna do it right. Okay, so now we're down here. That's a drop. I'm not doing that yet. Yeah, I was at the store the other day, and I saw they had they were getting rid of some they had on sale. The Mr. Beast Feastables peanut butter chocolate and peanut butter candy bars, and I was like, oh really? I'll try that because I like chocolate and peanut butter. It's one of my favorite combinations. So I went ahead and picked up a couple. And when I ate one, I was like, I don't see why I would get this over anything else. Why would I get this over a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup or anything like this. Because they're just not as good. Or they're not any better. Let's put it like that. And that's not a knock against Mr. Beast. It's just I don't see the point in buying his stuff over anybody else's if it doesn't taste any better. And I know he'll say, oh, well, it's because underage kids are forced to work the cocoa fields in Africa and all that, and he's right, but taste-wise, it's no better or no worse than anybody else's. This is an interesting... Ooh, okay. Okay. Ah, I took an axe to the head. I used to be an adventurer like you, and then I took an axe to the head. He still managed to get a shot on me. That's just annoying. That's a boss. Before we go there, I want to see what else we're playing with here. And that's the other side of the room with that, yeah. Okay. Still took a shot. At least we're still unlocking map here. One of those, okay. Saw it coming, I still let it happen. There we go. Why do I have a message? Okay, jump. Gotta make sure we're handling it correctly. I don't know how close we are to a level. 51, we're gonna level again. Okay, so this is going to be our boss fight. Wants to monetize breathing. Yeah, okay. Good luck with that. Extraordinary to be dropped into the abyss and still alive. But your luck is about to run out. Get out of my way. Child, before I finish you, I will tell you some news. Your precious master's already in our power. What? That old man will feed us with his soul. The rite has been prepared, and we only await the full moon. No. Spaceballs did call it, yes. Oh, did I get him already? Oh, no. He turned into that. Oh, and that hurt. Good Lord. I am sucking high in teeth here. No, it won't happen. How are you supposed to monetize breathing? Are they really going to go like hand a bill to all those poor kids in Nigeria right now? You know, hey, you can't breathe. You owe, $50 for a month of breathing. You know, they can't do that. I think I'm going to have to do this again. No, I got him. Just barely. Wow. I know Master is still alive. Hold on, I'll be there. Though, where is Hugh? Huge. He's huge. Shit. I saw it happening and I still let it happen. Gotta kill him again. But I agree with you. There's no way they're gonna be able to enforce that. First of all, Orange Man is going to tell the forum to politely, or maybe not so politely, kiss his ass. That's what he does. No way in hell that he's going to agree to pay a stipend to the world so Americans can breathe and drink water. Yep, exactly. Who are we going to pay it to? The plants? But that's the kind of shit they're going to try to come up with. All right, we already seen it. I don't have to do the voice again. Good Lord. Come on, get down. Come down here. Fight like a man. Yeah. Well, to this day, the thing is about the world. There's what a lot of people don't really get, and something that has really helped them is the fact that the youth in this country are being taught that this country is evil and immoral and all these different things because of things that have happened over the years, the decade, the centuries. And in reality, that's what the world wants, is to take America down a peg. They cannot stand that we don't have near the regulations that they do. Shit. Pretty much. There we go. That's better. I won't die now from one hit. But I am going to go back down and recover. $210 to the next level up. It's not too bad. We need to get our hearts back up too. I used some axes there. But they absolutely cannot stand that we have the freedoms that we do, and exactly correct. It's the rich telling the poor how that they should live, and they don't want to live that way themselves. They still are going to have their private jets. They're still going to have their Coachellas and their getaways and their parties, their fancy parties and their big cars and all that. But they're going to tell you how you should be living. Because of think of the children, think of what the planet you're leaving behind, and you want to go, well, you should be first, shit for brains. Nice. Practice what you preach. You give stuff up, we'll give stuff up, possibly. You don't have any dictation over what people who don't have money can do. You know, it's crazy to me to think that it's crazy that people don't see that. Tackle received. Okay. There we go. And anytime you hear a politician in any country trying to dictate to you how you should be living your life and how you should be doing this and how you should be doing that, ask them one simple question. What the hell are you doing? Because I guarantee you that the same people that are preaching to you that the rich and the powerful are so bad, and you know we have to do things that even the playing field and all that, are the same ones that will tell you you need to lower your quality of life. So, but we're not going to lower ours. We're still going to go around in our private jets and do all the shit that we're doing and all that, and there's nothing you can do about it. Except listen to us tell you how you should be living. Electric skeleton. There's 3102. I got him. He was worth 30. That's actually not bad. Exactly. She's a useful idiot. That's the problem with her is that she's a useful idiot, and she's getting money to do things because it's good optics for what they want. And in reality, she's useful idiot. And the second that she becomes where no one's paying attention, the only people that are paying attention to her right now are the people making fun of her. That's the funnier thing. I don't get it. Ha! But they're going to lecture you and tell you exactly how you should be living, because by God, it's not fair that you get to have clean water and take a shower whenever you want, and not have rolling blackouts, and to be able to drive wherever you want to go and all that. That's not fair to the rest of the world. Okay, so now there are some blocks we're going to be able to tackle with our shoulder block here. Like I said, though, she's just a useful idiot right now. They'll use her up, and then when she's done, it's just how it works. And you just want to tell them, hey, bucko, how about you keep your frickin' nose out of my business? No, you have to live the way we want you to. Cool. Well, then the first thing you need to do to reduce your carbon footprint is to stop dyeing your hair blue. The funny thing is, a lot of the protesters are paid. I don't think a lot of people get that through their heads either. Is that there are groups out there right now. If I wanted to make, $30, I could just go onto a forum right now and find where they're protesting something in my area, something to do with Orange Man, I'm sure, and they would pay me you know, what, 20, 30 bucks, whatever it is, to go out there and hold a sign that they'd give me. Yeah, they caught him doing it. What's he talking about? A whole civilization? That's not... I don't like the sound of that. Oh, yeah, well. It sucks, but if they're going to continue to be a bunch of asshats, I don't think there's a thing over here. Yeah, I can't get up there. Not yet. That's true too, no matter what. Of course, some people also refuse to agree with anybody, with someone based off of who said it, who did it, you know. If the last administration had taken the steps that are being taken right now in the Middle East, they would probably, people would be, the same people who are wanting to bring to, or who are protesting, would be the ones praising it. And it's because we've been saying, it's been this for decades. For my entire, I was born in 1976. For my entire life that I remember, Iran has been an enemy. And has gone out of their way to destroy the West. So forgive me if I don't feel any real sympathy towards that kind of mentality, but that's true too. And I'm not saying we need to turn the country into a parking lot, but it's all really complicated. I'm by no means an expert on geopolitical, you know, regime changes or anything like that, but my whole point is that Iran has been where they are for, we've been like this with them for nearly my entire life. And I'm 50 years old. Why is it taking someone this long to do something? We just thought that we would. Okay. We just thought they would come around if we gave them money. I mean, that's kind of how we look at it. I agree, Grizzled. I don't want to see anybody innocent hurt, and I don't want to see our soldiers hurt either. Our soldiers, I have nothing but respect and support our military no matter what. Even if I, Venus card, even if I disagree with who's commanding them, no effect. Jeez, I'm Pete's. I have no idea. Yeah, I still gotta pay taxes. That's true. Now, there's an interesting idea, though. I don't know if there's a provision in the law that has this or not, but I wonder if it would be possible to sue the federal government over wasteful spending. That's interesting to think about. If the people could could sue the federal government for fraud. There's a lot of fraud out there. It might be illegal according to the law, though, because I know just off the top of my head that whenever we have a government shutdown and all of the normal people, your TSA agents and everybody, does not get paid, guess who still gets paid? The senators and the representatives. So, to hell with the TSA agents, to hell with the police, to hell with the military, to hell with all them. But let's make sure our representatives and our senators still get paid. Bullshit. They should have to live the same way everybody else does. Same way with the Affordable Care Act. There's one group of people that's exempt from the Affordable Care Act, and guess who that is? Members of Congress. They are not. Okay, can't push that. They do not have to live by the same law that you have to live by, because they precluded themselves to being immune to it, that they don't have to live that way. And if that doesn't tell you everything you need to know about that shit show of a body, then I don't know what will. I'm looking. Who designs this castle anyway? I'd like to know who the architect is, because, you know, jumping around like this is just to get to bed, you know. Exactly correct. They make themselves, they insulate themselves as much as possible from any discomfort that they might experience. To hell with you. To hell with me. To hell with Alucard. To hell with anybody else. But members of Congress do not have to live by the same rules and regulations that they force us to live by. And to me, that is criminal. Absolutely criminal. You know, if I another good one. If I have a friend that works for a great big company, or a company that's about to get bought out by Microsoft, and he calls me and says, "Hey, Enigma, just so you know, Microsoft's about to buy my company. You might want to consider getting in on some stock, so you can cash in on that." If that happens, and they find out that happened, and I bought stock because I had an insider tip, I could be sued by the federal government for using insider trading. Guess who can do it, though? Members of Congress. That's why you have members of Congress that go into office worth less than $50,000, and then in 6 years they're worth, you know, millions, is because they get tips and tricks and all these different things, and they don't have to do anything to distance themselves from them. They can take full advantage of them, but we can't. Yep. Do yourself a favor and just look up how much a specific member of Congress is. Just look up any member of Congress. It could be your least favorite. It could be your favorite. They're all the same. Doesn't matter which side of the aisle they're on. And look what they were worth when they got into office, and look at what they're worth now. And you're going to see a dramatic number of increase. It's insane. Like, I wish my 401k or my IRA that I have was under that plan, because I would be much better off. But they don't do. They don't do that. They will always make you live the hard life while they don't. It's the tax loopholes and it's the insider trading. They can insider trade. Now, I know that there's a bill, I don't know if it's passed or if it's going to pass, where they will make insider trading for members of Congress illegal, which I am 100,000% in favor of. But they all do it. They all do it. I don't care if it's a donkey or an elephant, or if it's someone in between who claims to be all not about it. They all end up being worth millions of times more than they were when they got in, because they have access. They don't have to live by the same rules that you and I do. And that's not to mention they still make their salary, which is, hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. Ow. Yep, insider trade. They only make 100K a year. Only 100K. That's all they make. Which is about $31,000 a year more than the average American. I believe the average American makes a hair over $600 or $69,000 a year, and that's the national average. Obviously, places that have lower property values and such don't have that value. But but that's exactly it. They go in, they're worth X amount of dollars. They get paid their $100,000, and all of a sudden they go and they find out, oh gosh, now I'm suddenly worth $50 million. Now I'm worth $250 million. How did you get that? How? How did you get special get investing like that? I would be comfortable with 100K a year. Bet your ass I would. And I live in Illinois, which does have a high cost of living, but I could make it work on $100,000 a year. You know who couldn't? California, New York, Massachusetts, the Boston area. They're pretty expensive. California, if you're making $100,000 a year, you're in poverty. Your poverty level in California for $100,000 a year. They don't like talking about that, though. Crap. Double crap. Now they do that. They do spew a lot of BS and nonsense. They create division. That's what they do. That's what they really want to do, is create division. I said this on the Chinwag a couple weeks ago when I was on back in March. They could take a list of they could interview Alucard and myself right now, okay, and ask Alucard and myself, what are the most important things to you? 100 most important things, right? I think he is an ancestor. Alucard would be the one I would ask about that. They could ask Alucard and I our top 100 things that he and I are most passionate about that mean the most to us, and Alucard and I could agree on 95 out of 100 points, and it's those 5 points. They'd find those 5 points, and then those are the things they would focus on, and they might be the last 5 things. It might. Distant relative, yeah. My father's brother's cousin's former roommate. Exactly, Spaceballs. Now, actually, Alucard would know too. He lives in California, but I know the price of gas there is absolutely astronomical. I know the price of living, the price of a house is absolutely astronomical. I know the price of groceries is absolutely astronomical, and they want more. They're not. They don't have enough. They're trying to. They want to raise. They want to get more out of people. Hell, did y'all see the governor of New York now begging the people she told to get the hell out of her state 5 years ago? She's now begging to come back. I mean, just 5 years ago she was like, "Get the hell out of here and go to Fort Lauderdale where you belong." So they all said okay, and they left. And now she's like, "No. Come back and write me a check, please. I need people to write me checks." No relation, but was worthy of vampire. Okay, so no relation. All right. I've been to New York once. I've never been to San Francisco. I've been to LA a couple of times, and everybody in LA was really nice. But when I went there, it wasn't like it is now. That's the thing. And when I was in New York, it still wasn't like it is now. Right now, I don't know if I would feel safe in New York. Because he does have the vampire killer. This is the vampire killer whip. Well, I live about an hour outside of Chicago, hour and a half, and I don't go to Chicago because I don't feel safe there. There's no reason for me to go. I'm afraid of what would happen. One of the things that Desi is looking for a new place of employment because of, really, it's the drive. That 3 days a week she has to drive to Chicago, right outside of Chicago, Bryn Mawr, and she spends an hour and a half going and an hour and a half plus coming home 3 days a week doing that, and she's just like, I am tired of doing that. I'm tired of it. So she's looking for another gig. And when we look at stuff, I think I didn't need to come down here. When we come down here, when we look at stuff, we look at, well, if we get this job, if you get this job, then we'll get the move. We look at all the different things, and we were looking at Texas. Like I said, I would not. There's just no way I would go to Chicago right now. And I mean, when Daveyverse asked me when he came to, he started in Chicago, and he's like, hey, "Do you have any suggestions of where to eat in Chicago?" I'm like, my suggestion is don't go anywhere near Chicago. It's like I've been to Chicago in years. In fact, it's been over. I want to say it's been about a decade since I've been to Chicago. Quite frankly, if it's not a decade, it's pretty damn close. Yeah, it's a drive that gets her, and there's other things too, which I don't want to get into because those are personal things for her. Once things change, I can be maybe a little more forthcoming, but because I don't know how many people she knows. Desi does her best to get me to help me grow by telling that damn near everybody she knows to subscribe to me on YouTube. So I don't know if any of her work folks are there, and I don't want to speak out of school about her. But I know that she's I know she's unhappy with the drive. Well, I'll put it like this: she just got a brand new car last month. Brand new car. Sunday, when we got into when we went to my parents' house, I looked at the odometer on her car, and she had already put 820 miles on her car. She's had her car for less than a month, and she's already got almost 1,000 miles on it. And she'll put 1,000 on it this week. By Friday, there'll be over 1,000 miles on it. In a month. And that's with her traveling too. So if she wasn't traveling, she'd have put more. She'd already have 1,000 plus on it. Crap. But I know it's the drive. The drive is the worst thing for her. And I don't blame her at all. That's why it's like, yeah, sure. And when we talk about the first game I ever played, are we talking video games? Let me think. Probably Pong. I probably played Pong. I can tell you the first game I knew it was a video game and I was really enamored with it was Pac-Man. That was my first game that I really, really loved. Might have been Space Invaders, but I probably think it was Pong. Shit. People who watch me blaze through SO10 are probably like, boy, I thought he was better at this game, at Castlevania. It's like, I am. I played SO10 so many times, I forgot where things were. But not that way with this one. I did play a lot of Asteroids on the Atari 2600. Kids are lucky to know about Pac-Man, quite honestly. But I'll hand it to Namco Bandai. They've done a good job of keeping that game in the lexicon for people. You did it in 4 hours. I was screwing around and I did it in 9. So it's a little over 9. Not surprising for you, Alucard. That's what I told Yarny. I said I just beat Soten, and she was like, "How did you do it? I'm so jealous." And I said, "Well, I'm not Alucard or anything." She goes, "Well, who is?" She's like, "Alucard is he is the Metroidvania king. He knows it all." Yeah, that sword was amazing, and the familiar really helps too. Yeah, that sword, with all due seriousness, that sword, the best sword in Soten, that thing makes the rest of the game so easy. Just get it and never let that son of a bitch go. You will just evaporate everything in your path. Bosses, not bosses, anything. Just right through everything. Shit. Double shit. Wrong button. Oh, I can't get up that way. I don't think I can get over this way either, but let's look. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, see, okay, so you did use a glitch. I've never used that glitch. Death took all my shit. I had to equip. But I'm a big believer in farming experience in certain points too. When you get, there are certain enemies in Sotem when you have the opportunity to farm experience, just farm experience. You know, and it doesn't take long because of the way the game is built with the diminishing returns. Some of those enemies, you know, you farm them for 5 or 10 minutes, and all of a sudden, you've gained, 5, 6, 7, 8 levels. Yeah. Like I said, for me, it was just, I had to farm that sword, and I farmed, and I think I farmed in 3 places for experience points. I was strong enough that I ended up taking down those blue Venuses very easily because I had the sword. Without that sword, those blue Venuses can eat a bowl of dick. Those things are so mean and nasty. But if you have that sword, it's nothing. Don't worry, there are no. I have no delusions of grandeur. I'm by no means better at Soten than you are. Well, I got about 198%. I missed 200 by a little bit, but I know that there are, well, you know this too, and I went over it when I was playing it today. There are parts of that inverted castle that you have to know exactly the right way to hit those areas to get credit for unmapping them. Like when you're in the underwater cavern in those rivers, you have to have the perfect places where you have to turn into the dog. And if you don't get credit for it. Because who'd have thought to get credit to go underwater you would need to turn into the wolf and perfectly scour parts of the map and hit the map in just the right way, right place. It's not a bad game, but Iga, I think this is the one, and Alucard probably knows more than I do, but I think this is the one that Iga came back and said, yeah, we kind of dropped the ball on that one, it doesn't count. Like this, I don't think this is officially recognized as Castlevania lore. I think they removed this from the canon. I know there's one on the Game Boy Advance they did that for. It was either this one or Harmony of Dissonance, but I think it was this one. But Alucard probably knows more than I do. But I think it's this one. Because they did Legends, Castlevania Legends, the one with Sonya Belmont, is not canon from the Game Boy, and I don't think this one is either. I thought so. I wish Disney would do that. Oh, you know what, guys? That sucked. It's no longer canon, because it sucked. I'm trying to figure out where to go. I'm excited to see the new one, too. I'll stream that when it comes out. One of the problems with this game, I can tell you flat out, is the whip only goes in one direction. You can only snapping the whip. You can only do this. You can't snap down. You can snap forward when you're crouching, but you can't in like Castlevania 4. You could whip up and diagonally and all that. You can't do that in this one. I seem to remember that, yes. Okay, now we can go in here. Ah, okay, what's in here? Okay. Well, I know that Castlevania 4, Super Castlevania 4 had the perfect whip control, because you could do, the only thing you can do in this is neat is this. You can actually swing the whip around, which actually helps with smaller enemies like bats and worms and things like that. But Castlevania 4 had the perfect whip control, and sadly after that they went back to all the others and kind of did went back to the old stuff. Hell, Rondo of Blood, you can't even upgrade the whip. When you play Rondo of Blood, it is the game that the whip you start with is the whip you end it with. You never played Donosara or Portrait of Ruin? Really? That's surprising. Or maybe you just have only played them once. I don't remember them like I don't remember a lot of these. Because I was never a big handheld guy. Not working there. Where the hell are we supposed to go? Okay, I can't go that way. Never had a DS, yeah. I've got the original carts from the DS. But I also have the collection as well. Dominus collection, right? I have it on the Switch, I think. Which, who knows? That could be next. Once we've played through these, we might go through those. And okay. Actually, Portrait of Ruin had a really cool pre-order bonus. It was a pack that came with its own, I think it came with a stylus and an art book and the soundtrack to the game. I was like, I am sold. Give that to me. Came in a cool little package and everything. I got it somewhere. Looked like it was wax sealed. It was sealed with Velcro, but it looked like it was wax sealed. There we go. Maybe this is the way we're supposed to go. That's back when pre-order bonuses were worth a damn, quite honestly. Shit. I slid and I didn't want to. They kind of wristbands to choke a donkey. Dun, 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 dun. He didn't. Oh, the machine tower. Okay. I wonder if it's like the clock tower. Medusa heads. Julius considered the strongest Belmont after Richter. Really? I find that interesting. Considering in Arya and Dawn, he doesn't appear to be that strong. But then again, we have to keep in mind the storyline of Arya and Dawn of Sorrow are who's Dracula? You know, shit, I fell all the way down. There's a spoiler there, and I can't say it if you haven't played it, but it's an interesting it's an interesting story. Cotton robe, really? Oh, you bastard. Oh, he permanently killed Dracula. That's right. He choked him out with the vampire coat and pissed on his corpse. I'll take it. This is a full up room. Another room. Another room, but I ain't gonna get up there. Okay, we come out there from somewhere. I'll take the level up. You know, I saw that happening, and I still let it happen. Didn't see that happening, though. Okay. Looks like another come down area. This game is very vertical. I don't know if you guys have noticed this or not, but while the castle in Soten was much more elongated, this one seems much more longitudinal. Clock tower this early? Shit. Ah. Yep. Oh. Well. Okay, might as well. So that... Wait a minute, it says there's a hole right here. Oh, it's up. Okay, when we come... Oh, no, we don't come out of that. We can go in there. You'd have to. That one would be one you'd have to play a ROM of, right? I don't think they released it here. I know they released the PlayStation version over here because I sold it. Come on down here, big boy. Yeah, that's what I thought. They only released the PlayStation version here. I don't think they even called it Rewind, but I remember selling it. Okay. Really? There we go. Good. You had it? As in you don't have it anymore? And it's oh, cool, cool. Ah, bastard! Bastard. You have it, man. Okay. I was gonna say the way you said "had" made me think you had lost it or sold it or something, which doesn't sound like you. Really? Oh, you own them both. Look at you. Okay, good. I don't even own the PlayStation version. I remember selling it. Never bought it, though. Crap. That's the way to get over there. You bitch. Okay. Oh, gotta tackle that. Right into an arrow, because of course. That's the way in. Oh, I think I wasn't supposed to do that. Ah, you bastard. My gosh. All that just for a heart increase. That's nuts. All that just for the heart increase. Not even a health increase or nothing. Jesus. It's like freaking crazy up in here. Not mistaken. Yep, thought so. Wait, is this where we came in? Yeah, it is. Bloody hell. That's okay. Let's go recover, because I took a lot of damage. Bloody hell. Save. Save the game. There you go, Guff. That's stupid. It was so stupid. I could go down and over possibly, but I know I can go there from there. I'll just, I don't think so, Tim. There we go. Anyone who wonders why I keep saying that, I don't think so, Tim, that's a Home Improvement reference. Shit. Tim Allen's second-hand man was, or second in command was a guy named Al, and he would, whenever Tim Allen's character would do something, was about to do something stupid, or would say something stupid, he would say, "What do you think, Al?" And Al would say, "I don't think so, Tim." So that was like his catchphrase. More power! Yes, the jet-powered lawnmower. Absolutely. That was a great show. Home Improvement was a great show. It was based off of Tim Allen's stand-up that he was doing at the time. Tim Allen used to do a lot of stand-up, guys. He was very much into, like, he was, you know, I'm a man's man. Ha 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 ha. That was his thing, and I rewired it. You know, that's what his whole thing was. Brilliant comedian. Okay, that's a new item. Strength goes up, defense goes down. We'll keep what we have for now. Oh, okay, we got another door here. Oh, okay, I didn't see that coming. That is true. He had the Tool Time girls, and as the boys would say, they were not ugly. In fact, I think one of the girls ended up being in a Friday the 13th movie. She turned that into becoming murdered by Jason Voorhees. The one in space, I think it was. Jason X. How close are we to a level? It says 4,300. Hey, didn't even know you were there. You. Yeah, the movie was shit, but the eye candy was nice. Oh, we got a boss fight coming up. All right, let's see what we got. The Iron Golem. Oh, okay. Now I see. Gotta jump. Oh, oh, that hurt. Hey, we got him. Don't know exactly how, but we got him. No, it's you. You. Are you all right? What are you doing here? Are you trying to take my glory? What? What are you talking about? I just wanted to save Master. You're in the way. I will defeat Dracula myself, and then you sucks. Let's see. You said yeah, that's you're not wrong. That old meme about the plot, it's exactly true. You know, I watch this movie because of the plot, and then the plot is a hot chick. It's true. All right. Go down. 2,700. There we go. Oh, another one. Shit. It is damn true. It is true. Kick boots. Okay. So we can do kicking off the walls like Samus Aran. Those girls in Cannonball Run. Oh my god. I'll remember till the day I died. Oh, I think it was Cannonball Run 2. She zips down her speed suit that she's wearing, or the racing suit, and pulls her driver's license out of her naughty bits there. I was like, holy shit! All of a sudden, this has my full attention. All right. Let's see. Yes, that is true. Freaking Cannonball Run. There's smoking girls in Cannonball Run. There are movies out there that is like that. They're not overtly, they're not adult films, but find me somebody who did not who watched Underworld because they didn't want to see Kate Beckinsale prance around for 2 hours in tight leather. I guarantee you, 95% of the people who went to see it were like, Kate Beckinsale in tight leather? You bet your ass, I'm there for that. Same. Guilty as charged. Now, the movie didn't suck, so that's why there's 4 of them. But at the same time, it's very much, you know, it got off. Sex sells, guys. It's how it works. Just like all the women who watch Hugh Jackman do Wolverine do it because they respect him as an actor. Yeah, right. They want to see abs, and I don't blame them. I don't blame him at all. Watch it because of the abs. He worked hard for those abs. so go ahead. Henry Cavill's the same way. Henry Cavill's a handsome man. I am comfortable enough with my heterosexuality to admit where there's an attractive man. Henry Cavill's a handsome ass man. If they don't cast Henry Cavill as the next James Bond, there's something wrong. Shit. Yeah, I'm about to level, so. Still am taking that shot. That's true. That's the one thing, you know. There's always there's always the debate which one's the best Bond, and a lot of people come down to Connery or Roger Moore. And believe me, I look at Sean Connery when I think of James Bond. I see Sean Connery right away. But you know who I think was the best James Bond, who acted the part and looked the part and was the part, was Pierce Brosnan. Pierce Brosnan was if someone asked me to draw James Bond on a piece of paper, it would probably be him. Handsome man, nonchalant, looked like he belonged. He was fantastic as James Bond. Because if you look at Connery, Connery is iconic, you know, very iconic, but he was much more serious, much more grizzled, I guess. No pun intended, grizzled. He much more grizzled of a Bond. And then Roger Moore was very playboy. He was very much playboy. Brosnan was, and Timothy Dalton was just too serious. Timothy Dalton was very serious. Pierce Brosnan had it all. He covered everything. It's true. He owned every scene he was in because of the way he commanded the screen. Absolutely. But I look at it, and Daniel Craig. I know I'm going to say this, and it's probably going to piss some people off. I never really cared for Daniel Craig as James Bond. First of all, Bond is not blonde. Sorry. Secondly, I never. Not that I'm straight as hell. You know, I never looked at him and went, "Oh, there's James Bond." I can see why women want to be with him. I don't. I never saw it. That is weird. Okay. Guess I can't get up that way. He was in a couple of good movies. Casino Royale was pretty decent of a movie, and I liked Skyfall was pretty good. But a lot of the other stuff, and I'd never seen No Time to Die. I refused to see No Time to Die. Sorry to MGM, Amazon, and Daniel Craig and everybody else. I have seen every Bond movie out there, even Never Say Never Again. I have never seen No Time to Die, and I have no interest in seeing No Time to Die. Brosnan, Connery, and Moore are my favorite Bond. Yeah. I don't disagree. I absolutely don't disagree. But if you're looking at a guy that's seriously has the whole package as Bond, it is Pierce Brosnan. Pierce Brosnan has it all, and it sucked the way that he left because he wanted to do more, and they were ready to reboot it, and he was like, "Look, you don't have to reboot it." That's not working either. Let's just do it let's just go in a different direction, because the last couple of movies that he was in, the last couple of Bond films he was in, they were so cheesy. They were borderline comedies. They were so over the top cheesy, and that was not Brosnan's fault. That was the writers and producers of the movies. Brosnan wanted to go back and go, hey, no, we can do this more like, we need to do this more like GoldenEye. We got to do this more like that. And they decided that they would rather reboot the whole thing, or not reboot, but replace him with Daniel Craig and take a grittier tone on it. And it just, I'm sorry. I like Casino Royale just fine. I like Skyfall just fine. You can take Quantum of Solace. That movie sucked. You can take Spectre, which Spectre should have been so good. And they had Christoph Waltz as Blofeld. That would have been so good if they'd have done it right, and they didn't do it right. He just does. I don't blame you. I agree. He just is not that kind of material to me. He's not. Guys, it's 4 o'clock. Give me a second to go medicate the Whisk. It's time for him to get his meds. He just turned around and looked at me like, where are my meds? So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. You want a treat? Let's get a treat. Whiskey time, whiskey time. That's a good boy. You had your treat, right? Good boy. He had his treat. Whiskey is medicated and, oh, I just stepped on something. I hope. Nope, nothing happened. All right, good. Who did? Come on, Whiskey. You want to come up here? Come on. Whiskey, come on. Or do you want blanket? That's what you want. You want a blanket. That's what you want. Yeah. See? Now I bet you come up here right away. Come on. That's what he wanted. Who played Lex Luthor's assistant? I know there's a lady who passed away here recently that this did. What is... Yeah, I know. There we go. Now, what the heck is going on here? Ba-da-dun-dun-dun. And it's here. Yeah, see that? That's not working. At least not like it should. Oh, crap. Took the wrong one. Yes, Whiskey. He had to be bribed. He comes up here. He looks at me like, I want to come up there. And said, well, come on. And he's like, yeah, you don't have Blanky. I'm not coming up there with no Blanky. So I put Blanky up here, and he's like, oh, okay, now you got Blanky. Why didn't you say so? Yeah, that's right. You're a whore. That's what you are. Yeah. is this? Ah, that really bugs me. That wall jump is not doing anything. I'm sure there's probably one place I'm going to have to go for it, but... Yeah, when I raided out to Yarny, I still was looking at her stream while I was eating, and she said if she was crocheting whiskey, and I was like, or she was doing something with whiskey. I was like, "What are you doing with my dog?" She goes, "Oh no, not that whiskey." So, okay. I know. I'm always looking at the map. I get the feeling that's going to be a slide, right? No, that's just a door I haven't been able to open yet. And I can't get down from here. Can't get over that way. Well, we can try that over there and see what that is. For all I know, I'm using the boots wrong. The kick boots. So I can't get over... Yeah, that box is still there. Ooh. No, that's the entrance. There's a flame knight over here. Yeah, I can't get up there. There's got to be another... There's probably an anti-gravity jump or something. And it's been... I've only played through this a couple of times. This isn't like SO10 where I remembered everything. Just about everything. Oh, gosh. Store. I thought that was something else. Okay. Let's try that over there. Again, I don't know if I'm supposed to... I don't know if I'm using the wall jump wrong or not. I think I am, but... You don't seem to get a lot of kickoff with those kick boots. Wrong way. Get a running jump, maybe? Okay, so let's go up and mess around and see. That's still not a lot. Still not a lot of leeway there. Ah! I meant to turn around there and I didn't. There's no way it's going to work there. Yes. Ah, you bastard. Swear to God, you bastard. You're supposed to jump up there and it's not supposed to... Yeah, I see you did it again. Almost did it again. I can definitely see why they decided to take this one out of canon, though. Because it's not a bad game at all. It really isn't. It's just... when you compare it to Soten, you can tell it's not nearly as much love went into this game as that went into Soten, and you can tell. See, it's just... Am I doing that wrong? Because it looks like that should be able... Nope. Give me that axe. There's that over there. There's that up there. We can't jump up. Something's just not right here. Ha! And see, that looks like I should be able to do that too. But I might be doing it wrong. Let's see. Push forward for special move to execute. I don't think I'm doing that right. Because that's just a double jump. Yeah, I'm not doing it right. There has to be a way to use that properly. Oh, okay. There's that I didn't know I was doing. Special move. Cancel attack, display the status screen, confirm, and jump. What is a special move? I just feel... That looks like I should be able to jump up there, and... Because he's not doing that. There we go. Ah ha 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 ha. Alright. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Oh, well, we were cooking with gas. It's the R1 button. So now we know, and knowing is half the battle. Something wasn't stirring the crock pot with that. I was just like, what the hell? Doesn't even look like a special move at all. So now let's go back to where we were up here and try that again. Might as well since we're here. Okay, well, take the hit. Time to finish Final Fantasy IV. Cool. Go after FF4. Beat Zemus and Zeromus and all their asses. Now we can do this. There we go. Oh, Werewolf took 3 hits. Damn, he's very fast. Take the level up. Okay. Yeah, can't get up there yet. There's got to be something else to get up there. It's all good. Okay. Now we're back up here. Yeah, I played Mega Man X. Back in the day when Super Nintendo was king. Most certainly did. Thanks for coming in, Reggie. I appreciate it. Let's see. All right, I can go up there. Go over there. Yeah, Mega Man X is great. My favorite Mega Man X? That's a hard question for me to answer. Maybe the first one. I really did like 1 a lot. The problem, my deal with X is they got really silly difficult, the same way Mega Man did. Where they just kept making things way too difficult. But that was because also of the rental thing here in the States that they had. Of course, it was the first one you played as Zero was really good too. There's a lot of there were good Mega Man X games. I think, was it 3 where you could play as Zero for the first time? Was it 3 or 4? I don't remember exactly. 3 and 5. I think I still have a copy of the Sega Saturn version of one of them around here somewhere. Because I was on a big Sega Saturn bender for a long time. And little did I know that they weren't going to win. Yeah, wall jumping was a game changer. Absolutely it was. Yeah, Prince of Persia, the Sands of Time trilogy was really revolutionary for its time. It's sad what happened to that series, that they didn't ever really capitalize on it. Prince of Persia, the second one, the Sands of Time, phenomenal game. Alright, where are we? Let's see if we can get up over there, maybe? And then they rebooted it. I remember after the third one, the, what, Two Thrones? Was that what it was called? They rebooted the whole thing and made it way too easy, and that didn't work. Okay, there's nothing we can do here. Can't get in there and slide. Bend over! Tell Bend over I said hi. He's a good dude. If you're streaming on Rumble a la carte, I can raid you. If you're streaming on YouTube, I have to get to 500 subs to be able to raid people. Still working on that. I always like the Mega Man Zero series too. That was a spin-off series on the DS. Those were really fun games. Frickin' flea, man. Oh, that looks like something I can leap up. And I can. For a heart. For a freaking heart. Jeez. Well, this is definitely a new area. Okay. What do we got over here? Skeleton athlete. You can tell he's an athlete. He works out. You can tell his bones are. Received Griffin card. Okay. There we go. Here, take that. All that for an HP increase. Okay. Now I'm going to show you what an athlete he is. Ha ha! The funny thing about Mega Man X is that there are people who will tell you that, like, you know, Mega Man got really difficult after 2. 3 was a lot more difficult, and 4 and 5 and 6 got a lot more difficult. And Mega Man X was difficult from the start. Like, the final bosses in the Mega Man X games are multi-tier. They're endurance tests. They are not for the faint of heart. Like, you need to get it, you know, put on your big boy pants or big girl pants and study patterns, and you know, and you're not going to do it in you know, your first couple of times. It's because you might get to past one version, and all of a sudden he has 2 more, and you're like, holy crap. Go da da da. Hey, that hurt. Right. Alucard's probably laughing at me right now because I don't remember. Like So10, I was all over the place. I was like, I know where I'm going. Here, I really don't. Maybe down there. We'll see. Yeah, this way. Jerk. That's a jerk. He's a jerk. I was just there. He's a grade A jerk. Word on the street is, you're a jerk. Ooh. But then again, nothing's quite as mind-numbingly difficult on the NES as Castlevania 3. Castlevania 3 is top 5 hardest game. Silver Surfer's up there. Battletoads is probably the top of the list. But God, and I mean difficult in the way where it's actually playably difficult. Like technically, if you want to get down to it, the NES X-Men game is probably the most difficult game ever made on the system. But only because it's so flippin' bad that there's no, the design is so horrible. It's not bad because I mean it's not hard because it's playable. It's hard because it's really not. So if Alucard's looking to challenge himself again, the NES X-Men will definitely scratch that itch. Eternal corridor. It's eternally a corridor. I don't understand why the bull is a Gorgon. Gorgons are monsters. I must know something I don't about the origins of the word Gorgon. Not to mention, Gorgons are women, so... Guys are assholes. The most famous Gorgon, of course, is Medusa. Oh, Flame Demon now. We've had Earth, and we've had Thunder. Now we have Fire, Flame. There we go. Still 6,100. Bears. And a beast demon. Redundant? Much redundant. These guys are really strong, so... It's been some time. I did stream it when it first came out. I do remember streaming it, but that was a couple years ago, and... I mean, like I said the other day, So10 is about to be 30 years old, and I've played it for damn near 30 years. I played it when it first came out. I have a original pressing copy right over there. And it's such a fantastic game. There's Thing. It says Evil Hand, but we all know that's Thing. Can you do me a favor and not summon fireballs right where I'm jumping? Dick. Like that. This is definitely an internal corridor. I don't see, there's been no deviations from it. I don't see any place to save. Well, we could level again here pretty soon. These monsters are strong. That's not going to be a safe spot, I don't think. I really need to recover. Ooh. Okay, well, I don't have really a choice as to where I'm going now, do I? I have to be careful. You'll notice he's not going to win any awards for fastest whip drawing either. He's by no means fast. He might be worthy of wielding the vampire killer. That doesn't mean he's good at it. Unless it was the Amazing Wonder Ray. If this was Daisy Ridley, she would be like the frickin' best Belmont ever. Oh, now it's Bone Tower. That's fast travel. Level up. It's been a while since we've had a save room. Hopefully this is not one. Damn. Here we are again with a... if that was health increase, I'd be fine, because then I would actually get my health back, but... Jeez, hearts increase? Really? Heart high.
It's ha.
Okay, I know we have one more, and there's a safe spot right there. Let's see if we can do that, because I'm way too low on health to screw around. Not where I thought I was? But okay, whatever. this one. Oh, this one we have to go around the other way. It most certainly will. You need to have the first thing you have to have is the float spell. Make sure you cast float on everybody before you go in there. And that's a good grind spot too. Leviathan is down there, and you need to fight him, Ashura and a Leviathan. And if you are not careful, if you don't know what you're doing, Leviathan will spank that ass. So will Ashura, but Ashura you can beat easily by casting Wall on her. Because then she can't heal herself. The hard thing about Ashura is that she constantly heals herself. Well, if you cast Wall or yeah, if you cast Wall or Reflect on her, whichever one is in that version you're playing, she will never be able to heal herself. Tomby, thank you for the raid, brother. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well today. How was your stream, Tomby? Welcome in, guys. My name's Enigma. I'm a variety streamer. I'm on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble. Well, I'm not on Kick right now. Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, and YouTube. Do me a favor and smash the follow button. Everybody know that I'm here. Smash the like. Help me out. Help HBO. Help a brother out. We're playing Castlevania Circle of the Moon. I almost said Symphony of the Night. You did float. Okay, float's good when you're in the Land of Summons and in the sealed cave as well. Gotta cast float. Otherwise, if there's a hazard just from walking. That's wrong. Yeah, that's not right. There is a place to go. All right. Now that we've got our some health. Where are we on experience? 9100. Well, that's 100 each, so those aren't bad. But now we're here, and I guess we're going this way. We're going this way. The Chapel Tower. Okay, so we already did the Clock Tower. Now we're the Chapel Tower. One too many hits I got there. Flame Knight. Come on, brother. There we go, there we go, there we go. Hope Tomby had a good stream. Tomby's a good dude. Anyone who's on my stream that might not be following Tomby, you're missing out. He is a hell of a good dude. Hey there, Abokar. Oh, I got it right, Abokar. Yeah, same thing with me. Final Fantasy IV. I could tell you, I initially played it when a friend of mine let me borrow his copy on the Super Nintendo. This was back in the 90s, guys. And he moved away, and I was like, oh my god, he moved away. That means I get to keep his game. He's not going to come and get it. Oh, it's so awesome. And then, 3 months later, he shows up on my doorstep and goes, hey, where's my game? I went, damn it. I had to give it back to him. It's a Tomby raid. Thank you for the raid, Tomby. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream. I don't... Bloody sword. It's a bloody sword is what it is. Alright, so I can't push that one yet. I don't have the right tool for it. Oh, really? There we go. And of course, it's been a minute since I played Circle of the Moon, so I don't remember where everything is. As I was talking to Yarny on her stream today, I mentioned I had taken Symphony of the Night down in about 9 hours, a little over 9 hours, and she was like, "How did you do that?" It's like, because I remember where most things are. That is not what's happening here. I don't remember where hardly anything is in this game. Oh, you shit for brains. Those bloody swords are bloody swords, I tell you. Bloody sword. Down they go. And hi, Fei-Lee. Thank you for coming in. Let's see, what do we got here? Oh, I'm assuming y'all coming in with Tomby, and Tomby is awesome. Nothing but good things to say about Tomby. Jesus. Ah. Really? Is that the game we're going to play today? Is volleyball with his head here? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. That's what we're doing here. Okay. Okay, that's the right way. That's the way up. There's no way they put two save rooms in the same thing. Oh, no, they didn't. But what the hell is this? That is a beastie. And I am going to just continue to get my ass kicked until I get strong enough to take him down in more than a quadrillion hits. You got the rat tail. Da, 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 da. Let's go down and recover, because that was not my best effort there. $4,700 hit points or experience points to go for a level up. Make sure I'm following back, because I need to do that. Thank you guys for sharing my stuff, too. And boom. Okay, there we go, all here. So, if you're not familiar, this is Circle of the Moon. This was the launch title for the Game Boy Advanced, actually. Or one of them, anyway. But this was the one I really wanted to play. I know they did Super Mario Advance, which was Super Mario 2. You know, all that. Oh, that's right, I can't do that. But overall, this was the one of the launch titles that I really wanted to play. Little did I know that... the guy who's the head of Castlevania at the time was like, yeah, he erased this game from canon. He was like, no, this game was not our best effort. We shouldn't have put it out the way that it is. And if you look at Castlevania storyline canon, it is no longer part of it. But they had space limitations at this point, too, which is even on the Game Boy Advance. The thing is, the Game Boy Advance was a huge jump up in portable gaming. It was a massive thing, and everybody wanted to make for it. Everybody. You know, Squaresoft, Square Enix, or Squaresoft at the time, wanted to do games on it, and the president of Nintendo was batshit crazy at that point and said, no, you can't do it, because he was still so pissed off that Square had left for Sony, so he was very upset. So when Satoru Iwata took over right afterwards, one of the first things he did was he went and kissed and made up with Square so they could make games for the Game Boy. Their Game Boy Advanced. It was a very, very big deal to have to get the Game Boy Advanced. Could be on the Game Boy Advance, and it was massive. GBA was massive. Only to be outdone by the DS, which is kind of funny in of itself, because the first year the DS was out, it was dog shit, and then all of a sudden everyone kind of got used to what they were doing and how they wanted to make games for it, and the rest was history. It went on to print a whole shit ton of money. Yeah. You bitch! I can't do anything until the curse wears off. Jeez. And I get a magic. What the hell? I was kind of hoping it would be hit points. I'm going to go back down and recover again. Oh my. Okay. Okay. Well, let's do the right thing here and look at who is on. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Who is on that we can raid out to? Who do I know here? Oh, there's an evil Enigma guy. Oh. Well, Jack is on. Let's go raid Jack. Okay, guys. So, we have gotten to the end of my stream today. I'm going to go ahead and raid out to Jack our lad. I want to thank everyone for being here. Thank Tomby for his awesome raid. You guys are awesome. Now, if you've not done so yet, please follow me. Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, and YouTube. Hit the like button on Rumble. Comment. Hit the subscribe button on YouTube. Like, comment on there too. Help me get monetized there as well. Tomorrow morning, I'll be back. 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. Chicago time. And we're going to pick up right where we're leaving off with Circle of the Moon. Hopefully, we'll get some levels up and get a little stronger. What the hell? It's all free. I'm not going to spend any money, okay? So, unless you want to, then, you know, you can sub here on Rumble. You can sub on Twitch. There's a lot of places you can. I have a store, too, so you can go check that out on my Fourth Wall store. So, wait a minute. There we go. So, I'll see everybody tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. Say hi to Jack our lad. He's a good dude. I'll see everybody tomorrow.